of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Hey, how's it going? Nice. I'm just double checking that everything is correct. I was so busy doing a mic test because I'm in a temporary space for like the last 2 days, and turns out my game audio is a little bit too low last stream. Yes, I do. I am going to be playing the Archon quest. Granted, I want to just kind of go through everything and just kind of get rid of all of the red dots and kind of just like double check everything. Make sure that everything. Oh, that's right. There's a new domain. Oh, that's good.
Looks like the
I spent like the last 20 minutes like doing some audio checks. Okay. There's that. There's that. What do we have here? I can claim these rewards. Okay, that's good to know, because it's like I really tried to stay off social media today because I'm like, knowing me, whenever there's an Archon quest that drops, every form of social media there's like spoilers, so I'm like, I'm trying to stay away from like social media and stuff like that. But like I caught a glimpse saying that someone was just like, yeah, it took me like 3 hours, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's random and weird. But yeah, I was planning on I had a feeling that it was going to be quite long, and so I'm going to split it up into 2 streams. Like, I'm going to get as much as I can done today and then finish the rest tomorrow. But like once I realized that post was like was about the Archon quest, I'm just like, oh, I'm not going to like actually investigate further into like what they're saying about it being like 3 hours long, because I'm like, I don't want to accidentally see anything. And yeah, like spoilers are so bad, and it's like, it sucks because it's like, it's also the algorithm too. Like, it's not even like, I mean, people are like, obviously like people don't tag their spoilers, but I feel like the algorithm just knows that it's like, oh, there's a new update, people are talking about it, cool, let's show you every single part of it. There's been times where there's been like shows that'll come out, and then all of a sudden I've seen like the entire episode just through TikToks, and it's like all out of order. I've literally watched a movie out of order just via TikToks. And then I went to go watch, and I didn't even know that, but like I went to go watch the movie, and then I'm like, oh, I've actually seen all of this. Cool. I'm playing the American server. What do I want to do? Confirm path. Cool. I did all that yesterday. And I'm just going to do that. How many rolls do I have? I have 34, 19, and 9. What? Almost like 60-ish wishes. I am planning on pulling for Nicole. What is my pity, actually? That's a good question. Yeah, so it's like 4. No. Okay, that's like 3. Yeah, I'm planning on pulling for Nicole. I have Durin. I don't have Varka. But yeah, like I want to wait until I at least have enough polls to at least get to the 50-50, which I'm like 10 short. And I'm just going to fix one thing. Don't mind the background. Wanna... There we go. That looks a bit better. Yeah, I mean, even if I don't have like her premium team, I still kind of wanted to pull her. Just because I really like her character and her character design, which is pretty much all that I really pull characters for. Not going to lie, like I like pulling the characters that I like. I know that like sometimes I'll pull characters if they're like based off of their strength, like if they're like a really good unit. But other than that, I mostly just pull because of the characters that I like.
Maybe I'll take one more day off.
What else? What else is there I need to do?
But the rest of the work.
I hate all the red dots. I just want to get it. I just want to get them off my screen. Yeah. That should take care of that, and then I can just go and condense my resin. And then I think we're good to go at that point. I'm not going to
This blinding sunlight is such a pain.
I'm not going to do any sort of like farming or anything until I figure out what I want to do. My day has been good so far. It's currently 11:41 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. So I legitimately just roll out of bed, eat breakfast, and then start stream. So like I haven't done too much with my day. I mean, it's definitely going a little bit better than yesterday because I need to be hardwired into my router for a few days, and which means that my router is downstairs and I'm normally upstairs, so I have to like move my entire setup. So that was fun yesterday, especially because I'm like, oh, it's going to be super duper easy. I just have to like plug in a few things. It's fine. 2 hours later, still troubleshooting stuff today. Kind of. The job market is horrendous, and was laid off about 2 years ago, so I'm currently unemployed. Yeah, the job that I had decided that they wanted to outsource to a contracted company because they were cheaper. So I lost my job to that. I don't really, first off, I can't really get into too much details because they did require me to send a NDA because the working conditions there were not great. So they're just like, yeah, you can't like publicly talk about us because we don't want our reputation to be ruined. Here's some extra money as well. So, yeah, it was traumatizing, to say that. Like, the job was traumatizing. It gave me me and literally all of my coworkers have PTSD from that job. It was great. But yeah, so it's just I've kind of just been doing my own thing for like the last couple of years. I'm right now, like, I'm trying to work on my business. Like, I have a small business where I sell all of my arts. Like this model that I made, I drew it myself. And so I have an Etsy store, and I'm just getting ready for my first ever craft fair in June. That's exciting. Also, what am I doing? What is that? Why is there a red dot? Oh. I can't. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's kind of go with the wind. Okay, what am I doing? I think enough delay. I don't want to do that. I just wanted to get rid of the red dots. Okay. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, before I even start doing that, I want to change to my other party. What am I doing? Do I want Nefer? Sure. So this is kind of like my exploration team that I normally do. And then also I switch to this team whenever I'm doing the Archon quest. Just because I feel like it's kind of weird not to have the Traveler in the party when I'm literally exploring to that. And there was a thing closer. Yeah, that's why like I try to bring in at least like 2 strongish characters and then a shielder. Because the Traveler is just there for aesthetic. Okay, starts. Oh, I'm so excited.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while. As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who? Dear Diary, I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia. I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Alhaitham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary.
Also, I'm just going to turn it up for myself. Oh, hold on. It was like the audio or the volume is fine for me. I think turn it down here as well. Okay. Hopefully that's good. Definitely sounds a lot louder to me, which is good.
That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeria these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one.
Yeah, I just wanted to turn up my volume. The way that I have everything set up, it's like if I tab out of the game, it'll show my desktop screensaver. So for whatever reason, just with this setup, like normally it doesn't do that with my other setup, but it's like meh. So I know yesterday it was just like I was fumbling around and like showed off like some tabs that I had open, like nothing, like there wasn't anything like, oh my god, like it should not be opened. So I always close like sensitive tabs before streaming just in case. But yeah, so I'm like, let me shuffle things around so then that doesn't happen. Now it's just my my desktop background screensaver.
When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever. I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
No, I'm doing it as a desktop capture, whatever, or device capture. Like I know that I should be doing screen it's a screen capture. I know that I need to do like game capture. It was just how I had everything set up, and then it was like fine up until now. And then also yeah, like I know that like yesterday I tried to like do a game capture, but then there's then it's just like I have to like run it as like administrator or something like that. I was like, yeah, I have everything set up. I'm not going to fool around with it right now. I'll like look at it like after stream. 'Cause it's not yeah, I'm going like I'll look after it. I'll look at it after stream. If it's not like an immediate issue, I don't really like to fix things on stream. Yeah, that's what the notice said when I tried to input like a game capture yesterday, and it's just like, yeah, you need to like run this as like an administrator, and I'm like, I have everything open, and I don't want to do that. Yeah. It's just like different settings that I have to do because it's like when I first set up OBS, I didn't really know what I was doing. So I was like, yeah, screen, you know, display capture, sure, makes sense. And then I'm like, oh no, I should not actually do that. Yeah.
Yes, Master. Huh?
Ooh, pretty. Yeah. Ooh, I love that we get to see like new character, or not new characters, like all of the old characters. Oh, it's been so long. Ooh, fun fact, actually, I started playing the game when Sumeru first came out. I started the game back in 3.4, I think, which was the Sumeru Lantern Rites. Which like I don't know if I'm biased or whatever, but like that Lantern Rite, like 3.0's Lantern Rite, I have to say is probably like the best Lantern Rite so far. I had tacos. I had tacos for breakfast because it was leftovers from dinner last night. And I normally just eat like brunch or whatever. I'm someone who's like, I'll eat breakfast for dinner and dinner for breakfast type thing. It's all the same thing. If I want to have cereal at you know, at 9 o'clock in the night, then I'll have cereal at 9.
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Oh, that's a good question.
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive. Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank?
Oh, okay. Oh, this is interesting. I mean, obviously we know that Dotoria is going to come back and like, oh, is this like an, oh my God. Okay. Sorry. There's so many thoughts going in my head. Cause Kale was, she was one of the doctor's experiments. If lore memory serves me correctly, she was experimented on by the doctor. And we know that the doctor's coming back. And we know that the doctor's probably in Sumeru. So this is probably like another one of his like experiments. Oh, that, okay. Okay.
If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Whoops. I forgot to do something. There we go. There we go. I forgot to hit record.
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow something seems different.
Huh.
Is this really Sumeru City?
Ooh. Yeah, special story mode, I know. When icons appear on your quest tracker and it indicates that you're... Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I was like, yeah, like whatever, and then it's like, save. Ooh. So when the icon appears in your quest tracker, it indicates that your progress has been saved, and exiting story mode will not set your progress back. When you are in a special story mode, you can tap the exit button to check your last save. I love that they've I love how they have added this in. It's so weird in one regard. Like, I feel like Genshin's always behind on like their quality of life stuff, and like people have been like, okay, like let's get X, Y, and Z into the game. Like it's been 2 years and so forth and so on. And then it's just like, and then people have like complained about like the not knowing where the save is, or not knowing when their progress has been saved, and they're just like, yes. So in 2 patches, we're going to introduce like the save function, and it's like, this is something that we've complained about for like the last 2 or 3 patches, and like you've actually went ahead and implemented it. But the things that we've been asking about for the last 2 years, it's nowhere to be found. Interesting. And yeah, I do participate in cosplays. I've for the most part, I only cosplay characters from Genshin. So I sew all of my own cosplays as well. So my first ever thing that I've sewn and cosplayed in was my Venti cosplay. I've done a Farina cosplay, which I would like to go back and actually redo because I'm not that thrilled with how it turned out. There's a lot of issues with not just fits, but also details and stuff like that. Is missing a lot of details because I ran out of time to do all of them. And then I just recently, like 6-ish months ago, made a Colabina cosplay. I would love to make her actual like new outfits, but I didn't have time. So I ended up finding a pattern for the Fatui coat, and I just went as Colabina as a Fatui Harbinger, which is really fun. The coat was like, I love the coat, and like I would love to turn it into, or like not turn it into, but I would like to almost make a version of it that I could wear out and about type thing, because it's so, like, I love it so much. That was really fun. Yeah, I'm from Canada. And then there's like a few other cosplays that I would love to do. I know that I would love to cosplay Alice, Navia as well. Navia's on my bucket list to kind of do, but I just feel like my skill isn't there, especially because a lot of Genshin cosplays, you actually have to pattern out everything yourself, and I'm just not there in terms of skill level. Yeah, and I also like made her a mask, and I wore the mask to the con. It wasn't actually that uncomfortable. A lot of people make the mask out of EVA foam, which I didn't. I actually I had some silver fabric that that doesn't fray or anything like that I used for the details. And one side was silver and one side was white, and so I just used the back side of that fabric and made the mask. It wasn't that hard to see out of, actually, like, which I found so fascinating. I thought that my vision would be impaired so much, but it wasn't.
Hey, did
you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
Oh.
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too.
Yeah, so we're definitely in like one of Dotori's experiments.
Would you like some fruit? It
Would you
takes
like some
courage to maintain a peaceful life, too. Would you like some fruit?
Huh.
It takes courage to
How will
maintain
I
a
ever
peaceful
save enough
life,
money
too.
to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
Interesting.
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
There's Kaveh up ahead.
Lord Kaveh Bey, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
So I'm taking that Kaveh is Dory.
Are you
In this,
suggesting that
in
we
this,
give up some of our profits
thing.
to them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzare. Seems like a much safer
Interesting.
choice.
Okay, so it's going to be interesting because my question is are they, and like don't tell me anything, but like are they like have they like has their minds just swapped bodies, or like is this kind of just more of like almost like a projection in a regard, like, where it's just like this is just what Kale is seen and like none of the other characters actually are in this, or have people like actually like had their memories wiped and like have like switched minds type thing. This is so interesting. I
Who's
wonder
snooping
how
around
far
over there?
how far it's gone.
Mr. Kaveh?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong. Why is Mr. Kaveh saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos.
Interesting. And that's good to know. I just like I wanted to like make sure. I just wanted to say because it's like you never know sometimes, like especially when sometimes it's hard to tell between if like someone's actually asking a question for and like actually looking for answers, or if it's just like a hypothetically like, or not hypothetical, like a rhetorical question type thing.
This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
Whoa. Interesting. Wait. Yes, this would be the Adventurers Guild. I was like, I haven't visited Samaru in like a hot minute, so I'm like, yeah, this is the Adventurers Guild. Okay. Interesting. I am not using any headphones. I'm just playing it through my computer speakers. as far as I am aware, like my mic doesn't pick up the sounds because I've put filters on it. So it's what are the words? So it doesn't pick up background noise, and it's like I even upgraded my mic because I originally had like a Blue Yeti microphone that I've used for like years, and then but I'm like, I did not like how it sounded, and it was like picking up a lot of stuff, and so I bought a new microphone. It definitely it was like, it's like a fine? No. Fine. I keep getting it mixed up. It's a fine mic. I don't know. It's something that like when I went looking and trying to get recommendations for mics, people were like, yeah, like use this one. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't really want to spend like hundreds of dollars on a new mic anyway, but so it was pretty cheap, and I think that the quality is definitely like 10 times better.
Sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
But it's also like because I'm in a temporary setup right now, the mic isn't normally where it sits. I kind of have the mic I normally have the mic a little bit closer to my mouth, but in this setup I can't achieve that, so it's still relatively close, but yeah, it's so it might. No, I am. I'm using a mic, but it's a little bit farther away from my mouth as it's a little bit farther away. It's not as close to my mouth as I normally have it, just because this setup doesn't allow the mic arm to get closer. But yeah.
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you. Oh, don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Okay.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
Oh, it's so interesting because like the way that the NPC was talking, I thought that maybe they weren't a part of this, but then as it continued on, it's just like, oh no, they actually like swapped. Sometimes I know that once I am finished with my craft fair, I would like to start venturing out into a few different games. So I would like to I play a little bit of Infinity Nikki and Withering Waves whenever I have time, / like whenever I want to. They're not necessarily like my like main games type thing. And I only log in when I'm kind of like, oh, I kind of want to check up, see what's going on. I also would like to play. I've also played a little bit of Elden Ring and Lies of P, so I would love to can at least continue playing Elden Ring. And then there's a few other shorter games that I would like to play as well. So like I know Alice Mattis Returns is a game that I would like to play. Like I've seen someone play it, but I would like to play it myself. And then also Stray as well. And I know that I could potentially want to start playing Halo. I've bought Halo. I just don't know if I'm going to enjoy first-person shooter games because I've never played one before.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at vtuber Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zero's ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Interesting.
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
That's a valid question, Kali. Like, it's like, what's right in this sense?
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Quite ironic, considering what's happening right now. Also, fun fact: I went to Fan Expo in February, and I got to meet Sino's voice actor, and it was super duper fun. So it was definitely like his voice actor was definitely like one of the was definitely on my long list of voice actors to meet. So I was so glad that he finally came to Canada, and I got to meet him. I know that when the con announced his voice actor, I like screeched and sent my friends the information. I'm just like, we're going 110%. So that was fun. Yeah. I also love watching his streams as well. I know that I've watched a few of his. I really like that all of the Genshin voice actors are kind of like all friends, and they like stream together and they do different things. It's so chaotic, but like I love that. And I've also like seen his Elden Ring videos, and a few other things as well. I'm currently also watching him. He's just started playing Genshin again. So I'm catching up on those VODs as well. So.
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent. What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough. Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often. Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay? Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray. That's sounds really expensive. True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another
Oh.
way.
Interesting. Yeah, Sayu. Sorry, I sometimes they sound so similar that my brain sometimes mixes them up. Sino and Sayu. I was like, it takes me a moment to like process. I'm like, wait, what one am I referencing to? But yeah. Also interesting. So I'm assuming that Layla's now Kave, and I'm assuming that Dory's now El Haytham? Not 100% sure about that one. I don't know.
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect. They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Suraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Samiro City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around.
The fact that the camera's tilted is so interesting.
You're a forest watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Samiro City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting.
Oh, I
seem
hate this.
Strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
No. Master!
What is it?
Okay, hold on. Oh my god, that is... First off, that is horrifying. Like, but also, like that, like, you know, like, being, like, words. So there's, like, two parts to this. One, the actual scene is horrifying because, like, the idea of having someone that you've known not recognize you and, like, not know who you are, and you're just like, oh my god, like, what the hell's going on? And, like, the feeling of, like, losing everything around you, that is gut-wrenching. But second of all, the, like, camera work and the characters, damn, Genshin stepping shit up. Oh my god. Like, the zoom ins, like what was really, like, gut punching is, like, when Tainari's just like who are you? And it's just like Tainari's just like getting further and further away. You can actually, like, feel that, like, separation of like the characters, and just like it that is really good. That is really good. Oh, that makes me so excited to see how and, like, even, like, how animated Kale was as well, like her, like, crying and, like, doubling over and, like, all of that stuff. Like, it's so much more, like, visual. You don't have just, like, the characters just standing there and not only just, like, standing there, but also, like, just, like, hitting the same pose over and over again, because it's like that's something that that I find that it's just like a lot of characters are just like, okay, here's like the same animation that we've used for like the last like 17 different NPCs throughout these like different quests, and it's like the most gut-wrenching like scene, and it's just like it kind of pulls you out when it's like, oh, okay, this is just like almost like a placeholder animation, if that makes sense. So the fact that they are now diversifying the animation and almost like tailoring it to the specific scene, that hits a lot harder. Oh my god. Okay.
Did you have another nightmare?
Okay.
I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams. Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Ooh.
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Oh, Nicole. Oh my god, okay. And the glitches, and the glitches. Okay. White screen. I'm like, I don't want to say too much until like I know that like nothing's going to like dialogue's not going to start.
Situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter.
I think like also like what I'm most excited about this like story is that I'm also someone who enjoys like almost like unreliable narrator type stories, or like when you don't know exactly what's going on, like you can't tell between what's real and what's not. I love those types of stories, even like within like books or TV shows or whatever. Those stories are like, I love those stories. I love not knowing exactly what's going on and not being able to tell what's real and what's not. And even if I don't figure it out by the end, or like they don't tell us at the end of what's real or what's not, like I still love it. So much fun. So I'm like, I'm really excited. I'm hoping that there's going to be like some like fuckery with that as well, of like what is real, what is not, that sort of thing.
Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. That's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Ooh. Okay. I'm also noticing that there's like a little sound effect that comes up whenever it's saving, which is definitely nice. Like part of me is like, oh, it's nice to like let you know that it's actually saving, but also at the same time, I'm like, I'm hoping that it, like there's 2 parts. Like one, I'm hoping that it doesn't come up all the time because it'll get annoying really fast, but also you want to make sure that you're safe, that the stuff is saving relatively what is it, that things are being saved within a decent amount of time. So it's like it's a double-edged sword. I'm like, it's nice that it's saving all the time and that we're getting notified, but also the sound effects are cool, but also they can get annoying really fast depending how often things are saving, that sort of thing. Okay. Oh, I love when we go back to the different regions too. Like, just being able to, like, hear Samara's music again and, like, being able to walk through, like, Samara's streets. Like, a lot of times, like, you don't have this when you go to, like, different regions.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
Like, the only time that we really come back to, like, any sort of nation is through events. But also, like, there's only so many events that they can do and only so many places that you can be at. So it's like, it's nice when they go back and, like, have content like this and being able to, like, you know, catch up with some of the older characters and explore the older regions, that sort of thing.
Of course. We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot. The entire population of the city has to move?
Interesting.
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
Huh. All on an account of the dream Kale had. Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Interesting.
Kale, you got a minute? I need a
hold
hand
on,
here.
One moment. I'll be right there.
Interesting. She also said she'll hold out until the very end. Oh, I do not like that line. Oh, I do not like that line. Okay.
I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Oh.
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
There's a lot going on. A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to
We
leave.
should go help the evacuees.
Oh.
See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe. Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye. Look after yourselves. Will do. See ya. Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself.
Sorry, I just had a thought. I wonder, I'm assuming that we're probably going to see Hat Guy in this. I'm also quite interested to see if Hat Guy and Dottore meet and what happens there if they do. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to get into this. Oh. Ooh, thank you for the teleports. Also, can I? No, I could not teleport, even if I wanted to. So thank God that they did, or else I would have to walk all the way up here. Ooh. You look at this camera work.
No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
It's just that thing where it's like you walk up and then it's like you realize that you're not able to get in, and so it just feels like everything it just feels like you're getting further and further away from your goal. It's also so interesting because now that I'm also realizing it, they're adding in almost like a little camera shake, almost as if you're playing like first person type thing, which I think adds to the immersion too.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Oh, interesting. Not sleeping well, you say? What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Is something happening to Nahida, or is it just because she doesn't have the Gnosis anymore?
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Interesting. Also, I'm kind of glad that they're teleporting us into these things and not having us walk. Kind of nice, not going to lie. Oh, see, there's that guy, or Scaramouche.
Traveler.
Or no,
Paimon.
Wanderer.
You made it.
You guys made so many names.
Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebat?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
I mean, yes and no. Ish. I mean, like, I get what they're saying about, like, oh, Irminsul is like the way that you um change people's memories and stuff like that. Like, yes, like that is correct. But also, like, Dottore was able to manipulate like space and time and all that stuff. Like, he basically became a god in his own right. But we also don't know what state he currently is in after the fight with Colabina and everyone. So I mean, like, yes, like Irminsul is part of it, but like we don't know how much of Dottore's power is still left over. So we don't even know if Dottore has to play around with Irminsul or not. But I'm like, given what I know about the situation and like, and from what we've seen in trailers and stuff like that, I'm assuming that it's probably the Irminsul.
We don't know why Kali would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet? Oops.
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
Oh, interesting.
Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
In that land, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
Oh.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
Also, just give me 1 second. 1 second. There we go.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this?
I mean...
It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Interesting. I mean, I get what he's saying, but like also if you can figure out what or even who is attacking it, like maybe you could find a solution. Like right now you're just doing damage control. If you can actually find what is happening or who's behind it, then you can actually like you could actually do something about it. It's also interesting that it's being attacked from the inside. That's interesting. And like I guess for me I'm like what do they mean by like inside? Like is it inside like almost like is it a virus that's attacking the tree, like give or take? Or yeah, I don't know. Interesting, very interesting. Oh,
Dendro Archon.
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Go to Irminsul themselves?
And take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she could unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Interesting. Oh, it is so cute and adorable, but also kind of sad. It's cute,
Let's go.
but like the situation's sad,
There's
so.
nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Huh. I mean, there's like, it's hard because it's like, this is like the beginning, so there's not like a lot to like say in regards to like what's going on. It's just like, okay.
The last group of civilians has been safely
Irminsul's,
evacuated.
something's happening to Irminsul, but like.
Travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
Oops. That's good news, but you don't look very relieved. I mean.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation.
Hey, how's it going? I'm just playing through the new Archon quest. I just started about like an hour ago, so I'm not too far into it. But yeah, how's it going?
And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
I mean,
wise judgment.
Yeah, like.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
I mean, like, regardless of even if they're teachers or not, like, this is like an unprecedented situation, one that they probably never even dreamed of happening in the first place. So, like, can you really blame them in terms of their reaction? Huh. Ooh.
Sir,
nice.
All units are in position.
Oh.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Now, I've really tried not to get spoiled myself. But like I was scrolling on, like, it's always Facebook for whatever reason. Like I'm like, okay, like let me like just scroll down and then like I'll see like a picture. I scrolled too fast, so I didn't get like a good look at his face, but I believe that I know who this is, especially I think from the voice alone.
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so like this is going to bug the hell out of me. Like I don't want to look anything up, but like I don't know why, but I don't know if it's the same voice actor either. Probably not, because I'm really horrible at this. He sounds like Sebastian from Black Butler. But I'm not going to look anything up because I don't want to get spoiled for anything. Maybe that's why I'm placing the voice. Okay.
But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Interesting. Oh. Oh. I was like, for a hot second, I thought we were still in Sumeru City. I was like, oh, wow, things really deteriorated. No, we're just in the desert. Okay.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
I'm also very curious to see how far Genshin's going to take this with Nahida. Because, like, Genshin never kills off any characters. And, like, I would assume that they would not. I mean, sorry, let me rephrase that. Genshin never kills off any playable characters. They'll kill off NPCs, no problem. But, like, so I'm like, it's hard for me to be like, oh my god, I'm so concerned for Nahida, because I'm like, well, I'm assuming that everything's going to be fine in the end, but like, is it? I don't know.
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Kainari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tainari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tainari.
Oh, all the teachers from the
sages.
Oh, what is it? From all the
Tainari, haven't seen you in ages.
what is the word? They're all the teachers from the clans. I don't know the word. Oh, the word's escaping me. Yeah, they're all different clans, teams, whatever.
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer? Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladori.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
Oh, okay, interesting.
We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We've been working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course, always a photo.
No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying.
I also wanted to say I'm very happy with the NPC direction that they're going in with Genshin. All of these sages look vastly different from each other, and they I cannot remember the houses or clans or teams or whatever they're called that they're in, but I'm assuming that the sages matches up with what the people are studying within their respectable groups, which I really like, and I like that you can be able to pick them out from each other as well.
Said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words.
Interesting.
Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild.
Oh.
Curse is always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
You know, the one thing that I wish that I've done before playing this quest is actually going back and rewatching someone play the Sumeru quest. Ironically enough, I've rewatched all of the I've watched other people play all of the Archon quests except for Sumeru. So I'm going off of 3 or 4 years worth of it's been a hot minute since I've played Sumeru. So I'm trying to remember everything that went on originally. I feel like they're doing a good job with at least like peppering in some, like, you know, some things to like kind of jog people's memories of like what's happened in Sumeru without it being so, oh, here's a detailed list of what happens type thing. Here's like a rundown of everything that went on. Kind of like, oh, do you remember this? Or, oh, you helped out with that. And it's just like, oh, okay, now it's kind of jogging the memory, you know, making me remember the things that that was part of the Sumeru Archon quest. So I'm really happy with that.
Consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed.
Oh. How would that work?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use, and Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
But also, I'm like, if it was like a quote-unquote stress factor or fracture, keepers, like, wouldn't there be like warning signs or whatever? Like, you know, wouldn't you have seen at least some sort of like, oh, this is bound to happen type thing? Like, I don't feel like it would have just come out of nowhere like this. I feel like there would have been warnings.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
Probably like
About
50.
a dozen.
Oh.
Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
I'm sorry.
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Oh,
near Yasna.
Things are
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Oh,
Master.
Things are starting to heat up a little bit.
The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Yeah, like this is... Oh, this is... Huh. Okay, I did not expect things to take a turn like that. Oh, that's right. I can't... There's no fast traveling. Huh. Okay. Let's go check on the anomalies. I mean, I'm enjoying this so far. It's very interesting, and now things are starting to really actually start.
Please don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, There's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
Okay.
I'm going to gut you all.
Oh. Oh, okay. He was not kidding.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, interesting. A ley line blossom.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Oh, that is
Did you
so
discover it
interesting.
nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nikita once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further in. We'll see what else we can find.
You need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Okay. Interesting. Huh. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tanari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we'll need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Huh. Now, like, question. Because, like, the Traveler gets their powers via the Statue of the Seven. And, like, a lot of times their kit mirrors that of, like, the Archon of the region. So I'm wondering if maybe the Traveler is, like, almost like an extension of the Archon's power? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
Oh.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. If I use as a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nikita replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul. Are we going to see a Pep?
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nikita.
Really? Then let's get
Also, that is such like a long time ago too. Oh, okay. I should really watch a breakdown of the Samara Archon quest and even like Nikita's story quests as well before playing this.
Safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. I'm sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Oh.
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
Oh, I'm always happy when the traveler speaks.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there.
Oh.
And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Of course.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read.
Oh, I miss their banter back and forth. Oh, I love their relationship too. Like I love their banter. Like I've definitely missed it.
The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
Oh.
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
How would they...
To the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells? It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization.
Huh.
You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer.
Wait, hold on. I just realized that the traveler's wearing their new outfits. Oh. I don't know if that was how it was last patch or not. With like the events, I need to go back and like rewatch some stuff to see if the traveler was wearing their new outfit, because if they are, that's great. Because like I know that was something where people were kind of like upset when the traveler received their new outfit, and then they're just like, oh, none of the cutscenes have the new outfits with the traveler. I'm also wondering, I might end up, you know what? If I can, I'm going to actually test this. I'm curious to see if you swap the traveler's outfit, if it shows up as the old one, or if it's just you folded to the new one. Because I'm quite curious about that, actually.
We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru Village.
I also like how it's taken me this long to like notice. Like it's been like an hour and a half of this quest, and I'm like, oh, now the traveler has their new outfit.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Wow. Luckily, the traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Wow. Nice one, traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nita,
let's say our Omega experts
saved a pet.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a pet
we're
is
actually
willing,
going to go see a pet.
She should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
I know a pet
It wouldn't
didn't
be
like
difficult for her at all.
the Archon.
The only problem is convincing her to help.
Yeah. I'll find a way to persuade her. Whatever.
Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us.
That is true,
When she
actually.
realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
I was going to say, like, you never know, especially because, like, the archons, I mean, the archons didn't directly steal the dragon's powers. It was the heavenly principles that did, but still, like, still an issue.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together.
Aww.
May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
Of course.
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
Oh, sorry, the
What's the
sequel.
The
It's the
sequel's much
sequel.
cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Oh.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
Interesting. Okay. I'm actually kind of curious about this. I want to try out switching. Oh, it's been, bitch. I can't equip it. Okay, well, I guess I can't test out that theory. I'm just, like, I'm happy that they're now including the Traveler's new outfit into the cutscenes, but I am hoping that, like, they are switchable, that, like, you can still, that if you have the new outfit equipped, then it shows the new outfit, but if you don't have it equipped, then it doesn't show the new outfit. Because it would suck if, like, it's just, oh, you'll forever only see the new outfits, type thing. Like, I would like to have a choice type thing. Even though that I, probably wouldn't switch back to the old outfits, at least not for, like, a while. It would be nice to at least have the option type thing. Where am I going? Where are we going? Down. Is it over here? Yes.
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action. But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Sounds like a
Words can't
plan.
express my gratitude. So let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
I also wonder if the Traveler is going to,
Let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in...
the deserts. But speaking of the deserts, we did see the Fatui earlier in there, so I'm wondering if the Traveler is going to bump into them or not. Also, what would the Fatui want in the desert in the first place? Unless they're, like, more concerned about the Irminsul, and that's why, or are they making, you know, are they causing trouble? I do hope that we kind of have a little bit more of Fatui that are causing trouble, because I feel like at least the last 2 regions, even like 3, I feel like a lot of the Fatui have just kind of been on our side, and we've been working closely together with the Fatui. So it's definitely nice to kind of have a difference, to have the doctor kind of be the antagonist and the villain, but it would be nice to kind of have maybe 1 or 2 Fatui that aren't really our buddies in this situation, that sort of thing.
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second. Kale, what's the matter? Well, the thing
Wants to go with us, or she's going to say about
Master
Nicole.
once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Huh! Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter.
Ooh.
It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but
Is this like a recap? You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
Oh, interesting.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy. The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case we ever parted ways. But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See ya!
Okay, so like, is this... I'm wondering if this is like a recap thing.
To see a pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Oh, I cannot wait to see a pep. Okay, so yeah. You can view guiding notes on the quest overview section. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations. It's such an... Okay, hold on. Let me investigate this first, and then...
Actually, never mind. In a pep size, Nervalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Interesting. I completely missed that conversation. I was like, wait, what? View guiding notes. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Inside in front of you. Interesting. So they kind of give you a overview of the characters. I don't know how I feel about this, to be honest. Like, it's it's nice. It really is nice. I don't know, like, I feel like there's just information that's kind of missing. From yeah, like, I feel like there's a bit of information missing, like, it's almost a little too, um, simple. 'Cause, like, I can't remember how to pronounce her name. Oh, I'm going to butcher this so badly. Dunanzar? Oh, okay. Like, with her, like, she has connections with, like, say, like, she has connections with, like, Dia. And, like, Dia was hired by her family to, like, watch her and protect her and that sort of thing. And she even has, like, connections with, like, Nilu as well. So I'm like, it sucks that, like, it's only, like, literally, like, what, 1, 2, no, like, 2 sentences. It's only, like, a 2-sentence, blurb on the character when it's, like, there's so much more to her character. And it's, like, obviously, like, you know, you can't, obviously it doesn't make sense to, like, write an entire paragraph or, like, an entire, like, essay and stuff like that on information. But even just, like, oh, like, you know, she, like, Dia was hired by her family to, like, watch her and protect her, and she loves visiting the Grand Bazaar and watching Nilu's performances. Like, even, like, saying that, so then you kind of know, oh, hey, like, these two characters have a connection with this NPC, especially if this is used more for, like, a refresher or whatnot. Like, I'm like, I feel like this is pretty all right. Like, I feel like it doesn't have to have too much information. But again, even just like, hey, like, you know, this character is involved with this, or this character is involved with that, or whatever. But I don't know. I think I mean, obviously, like, it's not, I feel like as a refresher, it could do a little bit more if that's what it's meant to do, type thing. So I don't know, but it's also very interesting that, like, we got it now, of all things. Like, we're like, what, like an hour or an hour and a half into this quest, and it's just like, oh yes, so here's, like, this guiding notes feature for, like, a refresher on, like, who these characters are, even though that we spent the last hour with these characters. But here's a refresher type thing. So I think it's quite interesting that they've added it here. Like, they made a point to be like, oh, here's this feature. I feel like it would have made more sense when we were just getting into Sumeru. Especially when it's like, oh, Kali feels like she's not doing anything, or she's not helping out as much. Like, that could have easily been introduced there, more so than right now. But I mean, irregardless, like, it's still information, which is better than nothing. Like, it's something which is better than nothing in my the way that I see things. Ooh, I love that they've done, like, these maps too. And you're kind of, like, checking into, like, all these different characters and stuff like that. Oh wow.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
I still can't get over a pet.
The lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
What? You. Okay. I do hope that that is just like, oh, here's like some additional information, or like, you know, here's this. I hope, or it's just like, oh, here's like how to use this function type thing. I hope that like view information thing doesn't come up all the time, because that would be hella annoying. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul. Yes. Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
Huh. A pep looks so cool.
You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
Pep's so cool.
This isn't a joke, Pep. The heat is in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Booer my assistance?
I mean, that's a valid question. The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it. I think the very survival of the world could be at stake.
The age of the dragons ended long ago.
Fair.
And the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
I have either they're like, oh, go through every option and then that'll convince a Pep, or I'm assuming that it's going to be the last option because you owe a debt of gratitude and this way you can repay it.
If you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Okay.
Now that is a compelling reason.
It is actually a lot more compelling than the first option.
Plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge. It was Booer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Booer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Hello? It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. Also, just give me 1 second. I'll be right. And I'm now back. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of the audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Ooh.
But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nikita affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Oh, the fungi are so cute. Just like a pep once said, the elemental life forms who emerge with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Well,
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Come to think of it, I'm curious how a pep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? A pep? How much do you know about Irminsul?
That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tevat.
What?
Interesting.
There was a time when it belonged to Tevat, to dragonkind.
Huh.
Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Oh, we're getting Light Realm knowledge.
Usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it.
Let me go back.
Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Interesting. Okay.
Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose.
Fair.
But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Oh.
Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
No. Pep, you got that wrong. Totally not what ended up happening. It's probably best if we don't tell a Pep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. Yeah, definitely.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Oh, is this the Fatui?
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
Huh. What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Booer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, all right?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. Oh, what's this?
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
Interesting. What is this? The statue of a gods hang intertwined from the heaven. Whoa, hold on. The statues of the gods hung in the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Is located in ... Remember, tell no one. Oh, interesting. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be an incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait.
Probably.
No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way.
Oh.
Let's go find the others.
I can see what the disturbance is. There's a whole bunch of enemies and a sandstorm. Huh. Sorry, I don't know why, but before people start
There's
talking.
No need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Okay, this is going to sound so stupid, but like when I saw the giant tornado with all the enemies around, my initial thought was like, oh my god, it's like Sharknado. I don't know where this came from. I've never seen the movie. I just know of it. But literally, I was like, oh, what if like the tornado just like sucked up all the enemies and then flung them out to us? Oh, my brain sometimes.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with a pep, but she's recovering. A pep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert.
Oh, okay.
Blocking our path to the Temple of Silence. Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
Okay, I like how they're implementing this. Yes, it's raining mushrooms. I definitely like how they're implementing this a lot. I was kind of worried they would just have like a blue notification. It's just like, oh, view here, and then it wouldn't go away until you actually viewed it. But I'm glad that it's just a sound effect, and then you can choose to view it if you want. The Jinn are familiars created by the goddess of flowers for herself. After her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret until his civilization too was swept away from the storms. As a legendary race, they live on in the tales and songs of the desert people, and even now their kin may still be encountered among the sands. Oh, okay.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Gurabad?
I probably won't constantly check all of this.
Baladuri
I'm like,
could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
But yeah, I'm probably not going to constantly check the added information to the guidebook, just because I'm like, I still have a decent, a decent amount of memory in regards to what they're talking about. Like, if I'm lost, then I'll definitely look it up. But it's like slowly, it's like locked in the back of my brain. I'm like, okay, like, you know, maybe the words, maybe like the terms that they are using, I don't quite remember, but like once they start explaining it, I'm like, oh, that's right, this is this and that. But yeah, so if it's something that like I forgot about completely and I'm kind of lost in what they're talking about, then I'll definitely look it up. But I won't go and like look it up all the time. I feel like that would kind of take me out of the story, not going to lie. Oops. Jinn from... Yes, a familiar figure comes to mind.
Gorabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
I don't think that was ever voiced, because it was, or the Jinn was, or this, not the, oh my lord. This was a world quest, so this is the first time that we're hearing it speak.
Master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lalapar.
Oh, that's the name. Paimon and I should take a trip to, names.
Said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurbad.
Gurbad.
Well, be careful.
That's the name.
You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurbad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms.
Okay, so like obviously from like the trailer, we know that we're going to see Jet again. We're going to hear Jet speak. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited.
To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
She was just
We've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
It was just a world quest. Oh. That's an army.
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Nice. Everyone's getting ready for battle.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Be careful.
You too. Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Risky is her middle name. Come on, Ave. You should know this. Oh. So crazy. Okay. Party setup, I do not need that. That is good to know because we're probably going to be, there's probably going to be some enemies. Speak of the devil. Oh. And this is the job for, you know what? Let me shield up with enough first. And then it's the job for Yelan. Oh, they're not too bad. Oh, they are so not too bad. There we go. I am going to take this healing because my team was not fully healed. That is, oh, I was like, that is nothing. But there's a second one over here. Okay.
They just keep coming! How many of these things are there? Never keep them around! Let's just head further inside for now!
But no, I want to beat them. Oh, my shield got broken. That is good to know. Shield up again.
No more lies.
There we go. Are they just going to endlessly come? Maybe. Okay, well, I'll leave it. I'll leave it for right now if I can. Thank you. Oh, the Fatui are here. Oh. I'm quite curious to see what the Fatui are here for exactly. Oh, okay. Chill. Okay, hold on. I'm going to actually lock in a little bit. I should also, hold on. Before I actually, before she actually dies, I'm going to heal her up. Thank God, because the shield also broke. Are they just going forever calm, or... You know what? I'm going to leave it. I don't think that I'm actually meant to fight them. I think that I'm just, like, supposed to just run for it. Let me in. Oh. Thank you.
Do you see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurubad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
Oh, interesting.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop her at all costs.
I don't think we can go through. No. Oh, I love exploring the deserts. I know, like, I know that people have issues, but like, I love exploring like the temples and stuff like that. Always my favorite thing. And then heal up. Don't think that there's anything that I need to do in terms of, I wanted to say quests, and that's not the word that I'm looking for. Oh, okay. Puzzles. Oh my god, that took me so long to like figure out what that word was. Puzzles. I don't think that there's... I'm assuming that there's not really going to be any puzzles here that I would have to do. I also love the puzzles in Sumeru, especially the ones that involved the invisible platform. So those were always fun. I mean, they were definitely rage-inducing when it's like you get so close to the top, and then you take the wrong turn or whatever, and then you fall off the edge. But like, they were always so fun to figure out. Oh, destroy the device. We can. There we go. There's one. There's two. And there's three.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
Why?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Okay.
This guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Okay. I'm just like, I know who this is. I can't remember his name though. He's one of the Fatui Harbingers. Oh, okay. I'm kind of not going to lie. I kind of wish that they didn't give the little snippet in the desert. I really wish that this was kind of like the first time that we saw the Fatui, and getting to see this figure as well. So it's like I feel like the part in the desert was just like, oh, here's like a little teaser, but here this would have made such a grand entrance, not going to lie. Like, you know, you think that it's like, oh, okay, the Fatui are just here for whatever reason, and then but bam, he shows up and you're like, what the hell, who are you type thing. Where it's like with the desert, it's just like, oh, okay, intriguing, who is this mystery figure? Like, I feel like his entrance would have had a much more of a punch if we just got this part right here. Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Okay.
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Okay.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way.
Okay, I'm really liking this actually. Oh, I'm really liking this. I don't know much. I can't remember this dude's name. I'm like, that's why I'm like, I can't like reference who this is. I just know it's a Fatui Harbinger. It's also quite interesting because like I don't think that we knew much about him going in to this. But I'm actually like I'm really digging his characterization right now. Really digging it. Like that's something like I don't know, like I know the last few regions like a lot of the Fatui Harbingers have kind of just been more of like a morally gray kind of characters where it's just like, yeah, they do bad things, but they're just doing things in their own way type thing. Regardless of if they view it as bad or good, they're kind of just trying to further their agenda and further their ambitions. But it's also like I'm really hoping that now that we've had a few regions where we've been on kind of like the good side of the Fatui, I'm really hoping that going into like Snezhnaya, we might be more viewed as like the enemy of the Fatui. And I also think that would be really cool, to be honest. Especially if we like see like Arlecchino or any of the other Fatui Harbingers that we've kind of gotten to know over the course of the story. If all of a sudden we walk into Snezhnaya and it's just like, oh, okay, well now you're our enemy type thing, or it's like no hard feelings, but we have to follow the Saritsa's orders, like regardless of our connections, because it's not like I wouldn't necessarily view it as like a betrayal or anything like that. It's just I think that it would solidify more of like who the Fatui are in that sort of case, where it's just like, yeah, they'll team up with you as long as it furthers their goals and stuff like that. But like the moment that you kind of serve your usefulness or there's no reason to team up, then it's like, you know, no hard feelings or anything like that, but like you're now kind of our enemy. So I don't know, just like different things.
I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
Yeah, like this is...
Admiration. Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
Interesting.
3 moons?
I'm assuming that
So,
he's...
You have a connection with the Harbinger, the doctor.
Yeah.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
Oh, okay.
Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we? I'll take that as a yes.
Okay.
Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations.
Okay, before like things go further, like going on the information about the doctor, that's interesting. So like, because I know that the doctor, I think has like, he separates himself. So it's like, there's many different versions of the doctor. So I'm assuming that the version that was in Nordcry has then since died, but like all the other versions of the doctor haven't, is what I'm guesstimating off of what he just said. Interesting. Okay.
It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Oh.
You seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Interesting.
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell.
Buying some time for what?
It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan.
Oh, what
Sumeru
play?
City, Irminsul.
Oh, interesting.
Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
You
Did you hear that?
Wait, hold on.
He mentioned Sumeru City and
Oh, whoops. Whoops.
we can't let him get away. Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Okay, hold on. Before that. So interesting. So I'm assuming based off of what he said, he's somehow connected with with what's happening with Irminsul. Which is quite interesting because we know that the doctor. Okay, sorry. There's like so many things going on in my brain right now. So like we're at least assuming that the doctor is the one who's the one who's screwing around with Irminsul. But is that the case? Like now that we've heard what the other Fatui Harbinger said, is that the case? Like, is the doctor still the one behind the issues with Irminsul, or is it now this like, oh, like the doctor, like the one part of the doctor got killed in Nokrai, so now it's this Fatui's Harbinger's sense of justice, or like this Fatui Harbinger has to essentially pick up where the doctor left off with the Irminsul, or like maybe they're working together, or maybe like the doctor wasn't the one who was thinking of doing anything with Irminsul and was always this Fatui Harbinger. Thoughts? Interesting. We'll see where this goes, but definitely interesting in regards to all of this, and also like why does he need to stall us is also is also the other thing as well. It's like why do we need to be stalled? Like what is he doing that's like time sensitive essentially? Should really be playing her with a different team, but whatever. As long as these characters can deal damage, that's really all that matters with this team. Also, oh wow, that took out my shield. Holy crap.
We finally beat them. That mysterious guy can't have gone far. Let's catch up with him.
Okay, before I do that. Oh. Okay, well, I was going to grab some health, but it looks like it all disappeared. Also, wait. Nope. Wait, hold on, there's this. Oh, this doesn't do anything. Okay, then I'm assuming that we go back the way that we came. Yep.
You're very persistent.
Yes, we're the traveler, don't you know?
Stop running and explain yourself. What are you trying to...
I'm on weights. Dumbass. Why?
What's this?
What? First off, he's not going to sit here and stop just because you told him to stop. Obvious. Second of all, they're trying to like prevent you from doing things. It's like obviously they're going to sit here and put shields up or try to stop you in some way.
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you.
Oh.
The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
Interesting. So there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
Discouraged.
Oh.
I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail.
That's creepy, not going to lie. Okay, so like, oh, this is going to be very interesting. So I'm like, how did he is this trap specifically for the traveler? Because if it is, and he planned like everything in advance, then he must know a lot about the traveler. But then, like, who has been feeding him that information too? Either A, he's just been like surveilling us, or B, the doctor the doctor gave him this information, or C, the other Fatui harbingers that we worked with have been supplying this information. It's probably A, or at least maybe B, but like, I'm like, oh, okay.
You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice.
Yes.
And for all you know, it may not even be real.
Oh.
But not to worry. This is only our first meeting.
Interesting.
It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships.
Mm-hmm.
When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them.
Oh,
Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
So it's kind of confirming. I mean, it probably was confirmed before, but like, essentially they're all just like using each other to like further their own ambitions, and whenever their stuff aligns with each other, then they'll team up. But as soon as something goes and like differs, then they'll go on their own. Okay.
Hey, come back!
I'm on. That's not going.
Dark wall.
Oh, I noticed that in the background.
Adventures before. It swallows people up.
Oh.
I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
Not your fault. It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
You're just going to hit the wall of darkness that swallows people up? Or like why why bring out the sword?
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Of course, Story always has a solution.
That I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy.
Oh. Oh, interesting.
Come on, what's the holdup?
I mean,
5,000 Mora. 20,000 Mora.
I mean, it's like you're asking for it to go, into like a gunfight, but with a knife.
Mora. Final offer.
Like, it's like you're bringing a knife to a gunfight type thing, being like, yeah.
So she's a hired partner.
Is the negotiations actually going to work?
Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll
I don't
see.
think.
Just a few words from her and
I don't think it's working.
Don't you Jin have any respect for the rules?
No.
This was supposed to be a negotiation. How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? You can play at that game.
Okay, Dory. Same.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Dory, you might have a way with words, but you don't have a way with swords. Got knocked out cold. You know, just stand back. Let the forest rangers, you know, do their job. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, hold on.
This reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest.
Do I know how to use any of these characters? No.
When you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Okay, so there's this.
I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
It does not help that we keep moving.
Please
Oh.
stop.
Okay.
I hear everything.
At least it feels like they're not doing that much damage, which is nice. Either A, I'm like dodging it. I don't think I am. Or B, they're just not doing as much damage, which would be helpful. I say that as one literally took out like half my health. Okay. I spoke way too soon. Okay. Gee. Oh, it was probably the geo shields I was getting. That's why. Is there health? There is health. Okay. Thank you. Let me go heal up Tanari more. Thank you.
I'll uproot you.
Okay, how many? Oh, how many more?
Can't see.
Okay, there we go.
There's too many of them. I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
Poorly.
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
I don't think you have time.
Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master, even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
It's Dory.
You can't pin all your hopes on me.
Dory has connections.
Great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Nicole! Right in the time of need.
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care, whoever you are. Please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Interesting.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
I can't, like... I'm wondering if, like, Tanari is just like, who the hell is she talking to?
Just repeat after me. one line at a time.
Or if this is just like in her inner monologue type thing.
Watch out! Jin incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Ooh.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
I wonder if Dory like knows what's going on.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you?
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I wonder if she's like creating like a shield or something like that.
Light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers.
Oh.
But very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
No.
Not to my knowledge.
No.
The Jin
It
is
just
actually quieted
has a
down.
little bit of of help.
No, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try.
Like, let me have a piece of this action.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
You're like, no. No, dude, no.
Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
Huh. Interesting. Ooh, we're going back to the Traveler now. Oh, interesting.
Any luck?
Oh, I'm a dumbass. I was like, why? Hold on. I was like, why would the Traveler like bring out their sword? Like, why are they going to try to hit the black fog that swallows up people? But no, it was used to try to hit the barrier. That makes a hell of a lot more sense. Oh, I didn't. Oh, the mechanism is right outside. Hold on. I did not realize. That is so strange that it like went through, because it's like it's not on autoplay or anything like that, and I did not click it. That is good to know. The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force, and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to.
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault.
These jets!
Turns out
Oh
it
my
was
god.
just you guys.
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
Oh my god.
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Oh my god. Yes. Yes.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This
Oh, and she
should be
sounds
the correct mechanism.
amazing.
Ben, can you handle it? There we go. Come on, let's leave this
Yes.
place.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Okay. I need to actually move. Where am I going? I'll recount stuff later once we get to safety. Yes, I am going in the right direction. Oh, okay. Okay. We're not in the clear yet, but we are getting there. How far? Oof. Okay. We're making progress. Here we go. Okay, before we get like too far into it, oh my god, I am so happy that they brought Jet. I really love that they're kind of like hitting on a lot of different like NPCs that we've from different like world quests that we've done in Sumeru. Like I love that so much. Like I know that they tried to do something similar in Natland where they were trying to have like the NPCs be more incorporated within the actual within like the Archon quest. I don't know why it just did not hit nearly as well as it's hitting now. I don't know. Yeah, like it's so interesting. But like I loved Jet, and like that, like her entire quest is really great. I would love to actually go and replay that quest at some point on like a separate account. Also, fun fact. So when I first started playing Genshin, I recounted this story in last stream, but like when I first started playing Genshin, I played Genshin on a really crappy like 10-year-old laptop that did not have the actual capabilities to run Genshin. Like it did not meet the spec requirements whatsoever, and I had to run the game on like the low graphics setting. So like think of like the phone graphics, but like on PC. Essentially, that was my first introduction to Genshin. But because the computer was so old, and there was and because it did not have, and because the graphics card was hella outdated, I actually had this graphics glitch that turned some graphic textures into like almost like a turquoise sparkly texture. And so the texture appeared on like the Fatui, so it took me a hot moment to realize that the Fatui agents weren't like blue and sparkly. But the reason why I'm bringing this up now is because the texture glitch also affected Jet as well. So when I was playing the world quest, Jet was just blue. She was blue and sparkly, not like from like head to toe. There was like areas that she was blue, and some areas that she wasn't, and it would come and go. But yeah, it was. I think it was around that time where I'm like, yeah, I should really invest in an actual gaming laptop if I want to continue playing Genshin, because this is kind of getting a little bit ridiculous. But yeah, so it was like Jet was blue for like the entire duration of as I was playing her quest. It was definitely an interesting thing.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
But also, like, it's also really cool to now, like, see Jet on, like, an actually really good gaming laptop. And, like, the textures and stuff like that. It's really nice. Yeah, so I'm like, great purchase.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
Ooh. Okay, so, hold on. I want to double check. No, I want to double check Jets. Desertborn. Yes, so the mausoleum of King Deshret alongside you and witnessed the sacrifice of her father, Jep? I don't know. Afterwards, Jet returned to her father's homeland and joined the tribe, hoping to lay her parents' relics to rest at the Eternal Oasis. Okay, now it's starting to come back to me. While gradually uncovering the conspiracy hidden within the tribe. After destroying the tribe, Jet founded her own mercenary campaign and continued to roam the Sea of Sands. Okay. Just wanted a little bit of a refresher.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
Oh, her voice sounds amazing. It fits so perfect. So the mercenary chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
No.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
You briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jets.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
That bottle? Seriously?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the djinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Interesting. Okay. Whoop. Okay, we're going down. Going down. I don't know. I can't remember the rest of that song. Probably also not a good idea to sing it. Where are we going? Just drop. There we go. Trigger the chest piece. Cool.
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere. Aha! Found her!
Oh, I was like... Oh. For a hot second, I was like, oh no, my computer, like my, the whole thing kind of just paused, and then it went into like this like little cutscene, and like it kind of scared me there for a hot minute. I'm like, oh, please don't like let anything happen. Also, I don't think that's a good thing.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat.
Oh, yes.
Together again. Imagine that.
I know a lot of people didn't like this bottle. Okay. How have you been? I hope that this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the djinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Interesting. A foreign land... Whoops. Oh, a foreign land in the west. Could she mean Natland? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated the dragon?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the djinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the djinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the djinn and scatter the storms. Thank you, Lilupar. No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Well, that was easy. Nice.
The
I love
sandstorm's
Jets so
gone.
much.
The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Aww.
Although honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
Same. That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more gin breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head back to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Nice.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
Okay. Let's see what everyone's been up to. I love how Jet walks.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kave, Farozan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
Ooh. Wonder what modifications.
You're back. Everything all right?
We brought a few new friends.
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Yes, we're all friends.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kave, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them.
Fair enough.
Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
You tell everyone what happened in Gurabard.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
What is it, Alhaitham?
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
I mean, he's more than that. Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander to talk.
Oh, whoops. Whoops. I hit the A button. He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met. So why did he admit to being Dotori's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
There's probably a big conspiracy.
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy.
Oh.
Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
Fair.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar. Jet? Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Yes, modify how? With what resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively. If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
That's fair.
I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out.
I mean, there's definitely probably like capability issues, especially with the technology being like both so old and new at the same time. Like you're trying to like make it compatible. You're trying to make like old technology compatible with new technology. So obviously there's going to be issues. So like trying to figure out the best way to do so while also minimizing all the risks could potentially potentially come out of it is probably for the best.
The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
And it's like also like even if like they're arguing how to like figure this out, like figure out how to do all this, like there's still not a lot of time. So like they still have to, at some point they have to come to agreements regardless of, you know, like regardless of the risks and stuff like that, because it, you know, desperate times come from desperate measures.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
Okay.
According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too.
I'm just going to double check. Cool. The ideal realm fashioned in an imitation of the heavenly principles, acts of creation, using knowledge and technology from the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dreams. Though this version ultimately failed, many souls of the desert people are said to still wander within. Okay. Now that's jogging my memory. Okay.
Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Notcry.
Notcry? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
What?
Huh?
Wait.
Yeah.
had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They
Why are
contacted
they
the sages,
here?
claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Well, I mean,
Really? They came here to help out?
I mean, actually, like, that makes sense because Nefer knows a whole bunch of information and stuff like that. So she probably caught wind of everything happening in Sumeru before things actually started, before, you know, everyone started to evacuate type thing. So it does make sense that she's here to help out.
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nod Cry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, and Nicole. I don't know why I was like thinking of Llama. Like I thought yeah, like I thought there was, but then that didn't make sense for like Llama to be here. Yeah. Or like even Jehoda. But then again, like Jehoda doesn't make sense of being here either. So yeah, so it makes sense that Nicole's here, especially with her involvement so far within the story. That makes sense.
Why, hello. We're here to help.
Ooh, that's a really pretty shot.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out?
What do you mean? Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Vtui behind this too?
Duh.
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself. Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
Interesting.
Doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
It's pretty much ground zero, too. So you brought Nefer here?
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
Sorry, like I'm currently in like a temporary space and I'm using a chair that's not so comfortable. And I'm like, I constantly keep shifting it in it because it's like, ugh, I need to get more comfortable because I want to like lock into the story. But I can't do that because the armrests on my chair are constantly digging into my sides. But I can't take them off. That's an issue. Thankfully, it's just this temporary setup is only for today. And then I'm going to be back in my normal setup. Thank God.
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I mean, fair enough.
Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, It's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty ultimately is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
Pretty solid plan, actually.
I refuse.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Okay.
But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
No.
Maybe I'm
Yes.
not so good at reading the atmosphere.
I mean, regardless of the atmosphere that you have, like, no one's going to open themselves up if you don't know them. Like, why would Nefer tell you her deepest and darkest secrets when it's like, you know, like when it's just like, oh, you're not really like friends type thing. Like, at most, she would probably consider like Nicole a co-worker. You know, like, yeah, like we work together, you know, on the destruction, trying to like save Nokrai from the break of destruction type thing. But like, that was business. And like what you're asking is personal.
You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever.
Interesting.
Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion.
I mean, that makes sense. It's like routine and like familiarity as well. Like, and it's also that thing where it's like, you know that you're never going to be able to relive those moments, so you kind of took them for granted. It's like, the best way to like describe it, it's like when you lose someone, and like even just a simple phone call, like something, you know, something so monotonous, something so, you know, indifference or whatever, just like a simple phone call or even like a conversation, like you tend to miss those small moments, because it's just those moments that like, it's that thing where it's like, you know that you're never going to experience those moments again.
Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade.
Oh, that's
Both
fair.
Love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you
Of course.
need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
She probably would.
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
I'm going to take a wager and say that Nefer wants a payment in knowledge. Considering everything, considering her profession and stuff like that, you literally have like a walking like history book type thing right in front of you. Let's see if I'm right.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Oh, okay.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all.
I was wrong.
Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru.
Oh, that makes more sense too.
Yehoda.
Here, boss. What do you need?
That makes sense because, I was going to say Jehoda. No, Nefer doesn't like owing people favors. She does not like being in debt to different people. So that makes more sense, not going to lie.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa. Don't worry, boss. You can count on me.
Oh, I love Jehoda so much.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
I love Nicole so much.
Far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
That's true. We haven't seen Candace at all.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Shoot, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
There's so many new faces around.
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Very businesslike.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why
Maybe?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Oh, will Kali be able to recognize the voice? I wonder. Yes!
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Yes.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
What is it, Kale?
She's the mysterious voice that's been in my head for the last 3 hours.
You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, well,
That's so interesting.
we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Okay. That's so interesting. That's something that like I never even thought of, is like how many people actually know what an angel is. Because it's like all of these people are just ordinary folks. They have like no ties to like, you know, the greater, I don't know, like the greater ties to Devat and like the history and like all of that stuff. Like they're not entrenched in a lot of this stuff. So like, and like since the angels turned into Seelies, it makes the most amount of sense that they have no idea what an angel is. Huh.
And she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Really? Really?
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray?
That's a good
Why
question.
did those verses soothe the djinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Now this is interesting because like I know that Genshin has a manga that touches upon Kali's past and stuff like that, but I don't think that it was ever mentioned in game. If I can, it may have been, but I don't think that it was. So it's going to be so interesting to see like how much it differs. Yeah, I honestly, sorry, I was like, has it been mentioned in game? Maybe in passing. I don't think that it's ever been like in-depthly mentioned. Also, I was so right. I was like, I don't think that I'm going to finish this all today. I haven't even finished part 1. There's still a second part. Oh.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
I mean...
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
That's so adorable. They all consider them her family members. See, I'm like, I understand like Tanari and even like Sino. Yes. Sino to be here. Those two make sense, but like everyone else, it was kind of like, oh, okay, interesting. But yeah, like Sino's correct. They're like pretty much all family members.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for
About
me
your
to hide it
past,
from my
Kale.
closest
It's about
friends.
your past.
Closest friends. It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am.
Okay.
When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it.
Now, I have, like, a long time ago, I have read the Genshin manga. So, like, I have a decent understanding of her past. So I'm quite curious to see what's changed, like if they've changed anything or if they kept everything the same.
The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place.
Yes.
There were a lot of other kids just like me there.
Yes.
This
Okay.
creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains.
I wonder if colleague knows that it was the doctor or not.
I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
Oh.
Fascinating.
I was just like, why?
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
Because he probably
Possibility
knows.
crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the djinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
It was,
It is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Interesting.
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
Okay, so this is very interesting. I'm also... I don't know if it was mentioned in the manga or not. I also wonder why they were doing experiments. Like, I know that the doctor has been trying to basically create a god, like whether that's like a mechanism god or whatever. So I'm like, I wonder if this is like the first step of his experiment and then he just kind of continued on, or if this was a part of something else. Interesting.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the goddess of flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
Yeah.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Oh, wait.
I guess you, of all people,
Yeah.
have a good reason to speak on.
Two good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
That's right, because it doesn't... Hold on. Let me double check before... one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the greatest of sages, the only one among the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of God's familiar. Born to the people, he was a sage and a warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind, and steady, he earned widespread respect. He was the guide of all priests, and within the academy world, he was honored as a fundamental figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of the King Deshret, led his people to the city, where he found that the Temple of Silence was preserved. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who come after. To this day, the members of the Temple of Silence raise their voices in praise. May his name endure through the ages. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, while they admit it or not, all held a deep-seated respect. Even now, a millennia later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days. Okay. Because, like, Sino has God remains in him as well. If I'm remembering that correctly.
Let me guess. because two's company but three's a crowd?
Thanks for helping
My
to
God.
explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Goddess
That joke went
preserve
over
me.
my head. I
I
was
should
like,
take
huh.
my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
I mean, the genie bottle really like kind of like represented that, or like really showed that in such a way as well, because she's just like, oh, you're not the god that I remember, because like duh, he's Sino, like he's not, he, you know, like regardless of if he has the remains or not, he's not that god. He just basically has the god's power, give or take.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Just
okay.
like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings.
Oh,
Though
interesting.
her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The mother of dreams, lord of flowers and oases, she must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
That's fair.
Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient?
Oh, cute.
If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazar's Array, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Of course.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
I mean, he probably still has self-doubt. It's just that it's more internal than external.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Oh, okay. Oh. Wonder how much I have left. It's just that it's 3, but I'm like, I want to stop where the actual act stops and not like in the middle of the act. I'm assuming that I don't have too much left to go, but we'll see. I mean, I don't have anywhere to go, so I can go a little bit over time anyway. I'm just hoping that it's not like, you know, another like hour or 2. I mean, so far this is definitely like an interesting quest. I really feel like, I mean, obviously like they're setting up a lot of stuff. So I'm assuming that the second half is really where things are going to like really kick off. But I mean, so far so good. It's definitely very interesting in terms of like everything, I guess. Like we're getting more information about like Irminsul, which has definitely been kind of like a mystery. Like we understand what Irminsul is and like what its function is or what it does, but like that's about it. So it's definitely interesting that we're getting more information on that. Very interesting that we're getting more information on just like the desert and Sumeru as a whole, and even like the goddess of flowers too. Like the fact that she was an angel, that is so cool. And we're getting, you know, more information on Kali and like all of this different stuff. It definitely, I don't know, it definitely feels like we're kind of like expanding on the knowledge and stuff that we had from other it's like I don't know, it's like we're getting more knowledge. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's just we're building up a lot of our knowledge at this point. And it, like, I really like that we're going back and revisiting some of these areas as well, to kind of connect the dots, especially like kind of fill in the gaps of where a lot of this stuff is, which I think it's what Genshin wanted to do since the start of Nod Cry, is to sit here and like, you know, weave everything together and like, you know, weave in the ends of the tapestry type thing. And really kind of give us more information. Because it's like before this, a lot of the information was just stored in books that were scattered around. And so it's really nice that we're now getting to see part of the lore in an actual quest form and not just within text. Or even not just like within text, but even just like locked behind a world quest too. Because that was also the other thing. I definitely think that having a lot of this information in like a form of an Archon quest makes it hit a lot harder, if that makes sense. But let's continue. Is this? Yes. No. Yes.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
That's a good
Myself
question.
and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Like,
oh, well, if you insist,
does she just have like
I
the?
suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Does she just have like the materials? Just yeah, she's just going to pull the materials out of her pockets.
Whoa.
Sorry, I meant the entire ass sculpture out of her pockets.
Detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Farazan, didn't you used to study in
Oh, Kaveh, you have competition.
Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact,
yeah,
I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of
she enjoys
daring-do,
writing them
right?
too.
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also, on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, It would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Oh.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind.
They're all scholars, so they probably know Nicole.
If they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
I love how Nicole and Faruzan are just like fangirling, especially because like Faruzan is from she's from the past, and stuff like that. So it's quite interesting. But yeah. But then Faruzan's just being like, what do you mean?
Never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
They know.
Good idea.
They
Let's
know.
limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Oh, they know. Okay. That was such a cute interaction. I like how they're just like, the scholars are just like, wait a moment. This figure that we've only read in text, she's like standing right before us. But we can't say anything. Ugh. Let's go to the hall or whatever. Go to the Great Hall of Truce. As it's slowly but surely loading. Ooh. Ain't this interesting?
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
I mean, we've already kind of arrived, but sure. Oh, cool. Okay, there's stairs. I was like, I didn't want to like jump over the edge and being like, oh. Okay, I thought there were still stairs there, but there isn't. Woo. Pretty. Is this? Okay. Cool. I was like, it looked familiar. I just couldn't place it. It's been so long since I've explored the desert.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Oh, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
What's so funny?
I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
This is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait, as long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why
Interesting.
Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilupar. Goatee, Croco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Okay, so I'm
Who
like...
knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance.
Okay, so I was like, what are their relationships to each other? Like, I don't... It's been so long since I've done anything with, like, Samara and stuff like that, so it's like, I'm just trying to, like, remember... Okay. Remember, that is a word. All these different, like, people and stuff like that from all the different world quests that I played, like, 3 years ago. So I'm like, for a hot second, I'm like, wait, is this, like, friendly banter, or is this, like, you know, like enemy banter type thing? And I think it's mostly just enemy banter.
Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
Oh, yeah.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We
Yes,
come to
time
you,
is
all
of the
three ancient
essence.
lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the
I
harm
love
in
them
letting
so
her
much.
Speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The 3 questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
Huh. That's actually kind of a good answer.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all 3 of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing.
I wonder how she came up with the answers to this. Like, was it part of like what Nicole said, or did she like know all along? But time is definitely a good answer.
Always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
definitely like interesting. Oh, this is kind of cool. Wow.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, again, like Genshin's really stepping up their NPC models. Like, holy, like, you have like inhuman people. Like those, like that doesn't use any sort of like actual like regular character models. Huh.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Oh, that's right.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
No.
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spantamad sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
Sorry, like I have the window cracked open a little bit because it's like it gets super duper hot in here. And apparently it's starting to get quite windy outside. So, I mean, that's great because more fresh air and things cooling off in here. But it definitely, like, low-key kind of startled me there for a hot second because all I heard was, like, just this gust of, like, air. And I'm like, what the hell is going on outside? No, just turns out that it's windy. You know, I don't know. I can't see if it's starting to get cloudy probably. Knowing everything, there might be a storm blowing in. Or maybe not. Who knows?
You're like a helpless parent. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
I mean, fair.
Point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
I mean...
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
I mean, like, that's why they... Okay, I'm kind of, like... Not going to lie, I'm kind of, like, lost. Because it's, like, the whole reason why they got their freedom... Was it not in exchange for the device that they're looking for? Or am I out to lunch on that?
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
So we didn't just, like, free them out of our good free will.
Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Like, we did all this because we need their help. So, like, obviously we have a quote-unquote wish. But okay. Sino recounts the whatever, the incidences, whatever.
Throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Huh.
Whatever is wrong with Ermin's soul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel Apep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
I love their reaction to hearing that Apep's helping Nahida. Oh, that's so good.
I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid?
She's repaying a
always held
debt.
Nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
Interesting. Oh, I was like, why is this not playing?
Smooth soccer.
It was like,
Well
oh,
said.
because it's not on autoplay, that's why.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological
Bro, they
records
gave you
clearly
your
indicate that
freedom. I
although
feel
Aru's
like
construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
I mean, it's also that thing where it's like, my dude, like they gave you your freedom. I feel like you should be willing to give whatever they ask of you, regardless of like whatever it means to you. It's just like they did you a huge favor.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we hope to escape from Aru
I was going to say, yeah,
is to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely...
I was going to say, like, regardless, like, I feel like you should.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally. You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
Hold on. The Golden Slumber, the early forms of the ideal paradise envisioned by the King Deshret, free from all limits and constraints. In essence, it is an illusionary realm formed by the convergence of countless souls and minds. Like, but they're sitting here and they're saying, oh, like, no human will ever come close to even it. Like, if we sacrifice this thing, then, like, no human being will ever come close to actually doing, like, what King Deshret did. But, like, the Abyss Order has with the, oh, what's the word? What's the thing that they made? I can't remember the name of the thing that they made. The thing that they made to like reconstruct Conra's like ley lines or whatever. Like it's essentially the same thing as a Golden Slumber. Like maybe it's not free from all limits and constraints, but it essentially does the same thing. It might not be like it might not be like an illusory like realm, but it's still a realm or still an area that was formed from the convergence of countless souls and minds. So I'm like,
we are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Chesepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling as if answering the calls from the Goat King. Oh.
Saint Binu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shezbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people.
Of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
That turn around what, like...
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
I mean, he's...
What are you trying to say?
Kind of...
Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis?
Standing before you-ish?
Hypocrite though you
His
are,
power. It's not him individually.
You are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezbank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit.
Oh.
Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul. To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well.
Oh, okay.
And we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
So essentially, they've been like the Golden Slumber has just been like I don't know the best way to describe it, but almost like a time capsule in a certain way, where it's just like yeah, like it's just holding all these souls, and like it's like having like an afterlife but not having an afterlife. And so by getting rid of the Golden Slumber, it's like they're going to actually have all these souls return to the afterlife.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way.
Interesting.
But no matter.
Nice.
Saint Binu approves.
Is there... Okay, so there's not really like a whole bunch of information on the Golden Slumber. Huh. Because I'm wondering like what situation, like I can't remember if like the Golden Slumber, like, is it more of like a hive mind type situation where like all of the minds just kind of converge into one and it's fine? Like, why is it that people don't see it as a place of rest and peace? Is my question. And I'm like, I can't remember.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Ooh. Cutscene? Cutscene. Also, I'm wondering if this is like also part of the Fatui's plan. Whoa. Like if they wanted this to happen type thing.
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, I do not remember much of the Golden Slumber World Quest. I think someone that was close to Jet died. I think. I know someone died. I just cannot remember who and what connection they had. These look like souls silhouettes approaching us from within the light that's passed through our bodies like winds through a veil.
Here you are, through the sands of time.
Yes, okay.
I see you.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibriel. That's right. He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown.
Okay.
Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
Well, this is...
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again.
Oh, this is...
That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Father.
No. Oh my god, no.
Father.
Okay, not me, literally tearing up. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh my god, okay. So many emotions, so many things. Okay. I don't even know how to put my emotions into words at this point. It's it just Jet's world quest, Golden Slumber, I would say is one of the best world quests in Genshin. And just kind of getting to see a little bit of closure for her. And it's so nice. It is so nice that we kind of get to see a little bit of her getting closure, especially with her father and stuff like that. And it's just okay. Oh.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine.
Yes,
Thanks,
emotionally eating is best. It's so great. Oh, okay. I mean, like, like, how could you? Also, like, how could you eat at a time like this? You just saw your dead father, and then had to like, basically in the same breath, you said hello and goodbye at the same time. Like, oh my god.
It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace.
Oh.
I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Oh.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
I don't know why that sounded so sarcastic. Like, I don't know why. He just sounded so sarcastic. It's just like, oh, yes. What a touching reunion that was. But, like, let's go. Like, I don't know why it just sounded like that. Okay.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise.
I like how he has not
Ibis,
signed up for that
you chose to
responsibility,
take
and
on
they just, like,
disciples,
pushed it onto
and so
him.
it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars,
I like their
since
bickering.
you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift.
A gift?
Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Oh, okay, so that's where that ends. Okay, so is it going to teleport us right into the next one? Okay, no, it does not. Okay. So, I'm going to leave. I like that it says last saved was within 1 minute. Cool, confirmed. Let's go back, because I'm well over my stream time, but that is okay. I at least wanted to, like, I wanted to stop, like, I didn't want to stop in the middle of the quest. Like, I wanted to wait until it was over. So with that being said, is there anything else? Cool. Okay. I don't think so. So I think this is actually where I'm going to leave it for today. I am going to be streaming tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream is actually going to start a little bit later, like an hour to an hour and a half later than normal. Just because I have some stuff that I need to do beforehand. And that sort of thing. So I will be back at this hopefully to finish it up tomorrow. I'm a little bit scared considering the fact that it's essentially taken me like 4 hours to play this quest, and I'm kind of scared to how long the next part of the quest is going to be. But I'm really enjoying it so far. There's definitely a lot of lore, definitely a lot of stuff happening. It's definitely there's definitely so many interesting things happening. And obviously, like, this is all the setup for the next parts. I definitely, even though that this is all set up for what's to come, it's still quite interesting. Like, I feel like they've really struck a good balance between like feeding us information and keeping us on our toes and like kind of engaged in terms of the story, even though that there's so much going on. But yeah, like, I'm really enjoying it so far. I cannot wait to see what transpires within the next quest. But yeah, this is where I'm going to leave it. If for whatever reason I do not end up finishing the second quest tomorrow, I will end up just streaming the remaining of it on Friday. Or maybe I might have to think about this. I might just stream everything on Friday then. Oh, I don't want to. Because I'm like, oh, I'm going to be dodging spoilers left, right, and center, and I don't really want to do that. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see what I want to do. But yeah, thank you for joining me, and see you